Yeah, I don't really know why people would be drinking Bud Light anyway, personally, but hey, to each their own. We all have our vices, right? Shit. Zero 04 Alphatron with a 10? Griffin, you're gonna laugh at this. People thought that the recent Star Wars trilogy that Disney would make great series on their platform and are surprised when something is bad. I'm not surprised. Dude, it's just like, it's a constant state of denial with these people. It's just dumb. I don't understand why, like, anyone would anticipate anything from Disney other than disappointment. Like, that's what Disney specializes in. Killing the franchises you once loved. Other than that, they don't really do much else. Like, shit, man. Shit's wild. They put a trans person on some of their cans. Yeah, because when I think of Bud Light, I definitely think of trans people, you know, liberal shit. I don't fucking know. What else? What else could you go in there? Like tree hugging, environmentalism, you know, all the hot button voter issues for, you know, Bud Light consumers. I think most people that drink Bud Light are more worried about who comes in first place in fucking NASCAR than anything else, to be completely honest. Like, shit. Know your market, people. Holy shit, dude. Like, the fuck? Like, Jesus Christ, man. Like, I don't really think the people buying Bud Light give a fuck about any of that shit. Maybe they're trying to bring new people to market, but it's like, bro, you're just gonna piss people off. I mean, I hate that. Like, the thing is beer's a commodity. Like, you can literally go buy 100 other types of beer right now at the store. So it's kind of stupid for companies to go like that polarizing of a route. I think Budweiser's owned by the Chinese now, right? Pretty sure. I think they got bought by the Chinese like a decade or so ago, I believe. I think they did. I forgot. It may have been... Let me check this. Who bought Anheuser-Busch? InBev, the company acquired. Yeah, so InBev is the company that owns them. They're based out of Belgium, and I'm pretty sure the Chinese own the fuck out of them. I'm pretty sure that's, if I remember correctly, that's the case. As I remember they got bought at one point. And I'm pretty sure, like, the thing is like the Chinese were like a huge owner of like the parent company. Nope, it's not an American company. It is a Belgium-based company. They own, like, I think, like, dude, they own, like, all the big fucking companies for beer. Like, Miller, I think, like, Blue Moon, shit like that. Stella. Like, they own a fuck ton of stuff, basically, is what I'm trying to say. It's a huge company. InBev is massive. Like, you think the Microsoft Activision deal's big? Dude, InBev, I'm pretty sure, bought a company for over $100 billion at one point, and this was, like, over a decade ago. So money's worth a lot less now than it was back then, and they were out here, like, spending hundreds of billions of dollars on acquisitions. So, shit's pretty crazy. Here, let's see. InBev brands. Fuck off. I have to enter in my stupid fucking birthday to see a list of their brands. Are you fucking kidding me? Why? I'm not buying beer, dipshits. Alright, so they own Aguila, Beck's, Brahma, no idea what that is, Budweiser, Castle, Corona, Harbin, Hoegaarden, there you go, Jupiter, Leaf, Michelob Ultra, Modelo, Queems, it's like Quilmes, Skull, Stella Artois, and I think those are the brands they own. But underneath that, you got like all the Bud Lights and that type of shit. But those are like the overall brands that they own. So they own a lot of fucking shit, man. But yeah, they are like a massive fucking company. Like, if you want to look at real big companies, don't look at like your Microsofts and shit. Like, the thing is if you look at a company like Apple, for example, okay? Like Apple, Microsoft, all of them are inflated on what's called a high price to earnings ratio. That's the reason why those companies are so valuable, is because people value tech stocks at a much higher anticipated return than something like a fucking Coca-Cola or Pepsi, for example. But if you look at like a lot of these food companies like Johnson & Johnson, Unilever, like, just think like consumer staple products. I mean, InBev, for example. Like, that's where the real money is, guys. Like, that's where the real fucking money is. Like, look at Walmart, for example. I think 1/8 of every single dollar ever printed passes through a Walmart at some point. Like, that's pretty fucking wild, man. Like, what is that? Shit, I can't do quick maths. 12% of every single dollar that the United States prints passes through a Walmart at some point. That's pretty wild to think about. Like, 12 to 13% of every single dollar in the world at one point has passed through a Walmart. Like, that's real fucking power, guys. Like, not some fucking, oh, I make iPhones type shit. Like, the US economy literally could not function without Walmart if it disappeared. Think about that for a second. That's pretty fucking crazy. And I mean, think about it too, like how many people get their groceries and like essentials from Walmart as well. No, Microsoft wouldn't be considered a monopoly if they bought Walmart, because Microsoft doesn't have any operations in Walmart's sector. That would just be a cut and dry merger. Brian with the 5. Hey gamers, is the SCUF controller without the motors a little light? Oh, it's a lot lighter. Way lighter. I would definitely recommend it. Forgotten Weapons has a lot of videos on the weapons in COD. Nice. When does season... Oh, speaking of COD, when does Season 3 come out? Does anybody know? I'm hoping soon. I want to play that shit, because I want to try out the new weapons, speaking of which. And Waterboy with the 5, sup gamer, how's it going? Pretty good, man. pretty good. It comes out Wednesday? Okay, thank God, man. Shit. About time. Bro Kirkai with the 5. Hey guys, my can of Bud Light kind of tastes like Rohypnol. I'm kind of feeling a bit drowsy. Is that GPS tracker? Wait, is that a GPS tracker on the bottom of my can? Nah, man, those things are microscopic now. As soon as you consumed it, it enters your bloodstream and never exits. So Bill Gates can now track your location at all times. Unlucky. Epic Shooter Man with the 2. Apex Legends says TDM just gotta play Battle Royale 3. Oh, that fucking blows. So in order to actually access the mode that people want to play, you have to play the shitty Battle Royale. Lame. Scotty Man with the 2. Bro, the IGN Redfall gameplay, it was eye cancer. Yeah, it's like 3 minutes too. And it's probably the worst 3 minutes of fucking gaming I think I've seen in quite some time. Like, the game already looks bad, but they made it look even fucking worse, dude. If I was Microsoft, I would fucking strike that video down for copyright infringement. Like, shit. That is not good marketing for your game, because holy fuck, they make it look terrible. Goodbye, world. Fuck. Oh my god, Britt didn't want me to die? Damn, I thought you would have been like, do a flip. Yeah, next thing you know, after drinking Bud Light, you wake up and your penis is inverted. Unlucky. Unlucky. I mean, that is a pretty natural reaction if you did have to drink Bud Light, wanting to kill yourself. Yeah, that's the thing, man. I couldn't really imagine drinking Bud Light in the first place. Does anyone like daiquiris? They're probably pretty popular down at the gay bars in Miami. I have no idea, man. I don't like anything sweet with alcohol in it. I think it tastes like shit, personally. How much money would it take to chug a can? It would take effort to actually go acquire one, so I don't know. Dude, I haven't had a drop of alcohol touch my virgin lips in like over 8 months, so probably a lot. Is the workout grind still going? Yeah, every day. I wouldn't even really call it a grind at this point. It's like waking up and brushing my teeth. Just kind of something I do at this point. Doesn't really require any additional thought. My virgin lips won't touch alcohol either. Oh shit, Britt. Prepare to get roasted. Which ones? Destroyed. Bill Clinton with the 5. What's up, Griffin? People keep using the cope. It's IGN having bad players for the Redfall gameplay. Oh, I think Redfall looks like shit already. But IGN definitely isn't helping it whatsoever. But yeah, no, the game still looks like shit with or without IGN shitty gameplay. Do I even lift anymore? I lift a fork to my mouth, if that counts. Nah, Minecraft Legends really isn't for me. The problem is you have to rebuild your base every single time you start a new game, which sounds really boring, I'm not gonna lie. Starfield equals buggy. Yup, it's a Bethesda game. It's par for the course. If you're expecting anything different, you're a fool. That game is going to be a technical disaster when it launches. Just because also of how ambitious it is compared to other Bethesda games, and we'll see how many sweet little lies have been told prior to launch, but nowadays it seems like Phil Spencer's taken over for Todd Howard when it comes to delivering the sweet little lies in the gaming industry. I guess Todd Howard's teaching him a thing or two about how to overpromise and underdeliver. Seems to be Xbox's new motto these days. My favorite concentration camp, the one right outside Beijing. It's pretty nice, honestly, you know? For a concentration camp, at least.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
BBBB with the 11 months. Had to put our dog down today. Thanks for the stream. Really sorry to hear about that, man. That fucking sucks, dude. Hopefully you're hanging in there. But really sorry to hear about that, man. Gaming has truly fallen onto hard times, haven't we all, man? Life is rough these days. And nothing but nostalgia with the 5. Hey Griffin, do you still listen to rap music? If so, any recommendations? Not anything recent, if I'm being honest. Like, I don't really know of any new releases, in all honesty. I heard the new Drake song's pretty fucking mid, but I don't know. Honestly, I just listen to a bunch of older stuff, which I say older, but like stuff that came out in the past like 3 to 4 years. I haven't really listened to anything new, personally. I have no idea who Tom McDonald is, but does he have a farm? Hell yeah, bro. Or some fucking greasy ass burgers. Yeah, that's the thing, man, is Drake is definitely, I feel like, entering his twilight phase, if that makes sense. Like, he's kind of fading out when it comes to releasing consistently good shit. Like, every once in a while, I guess he'll put out a song that's good, but I would say, like, 90% of his songs that he releases now are pretty fucking mid. And that's being conservative. I think the majority of his music's pretty mid that he releases easily. Drake definitely has already peaked. Griff, me, my wife, her boyfriend, and their son really enjoy watching your streams. Keep up the great work. No worries, man. I'm just surprised you're allowed in the same room. Shit. Especially when he's home. You don't have to go sit in the backyard. Lucky. I don't really think we're in a gaming drought. It's just historically the first half of the year is typically really fucking bland when it comes to video game releases. It's kind of been an outlier this year that we've gotten some pretty decent stuff early in the year. But I don't really think we're in a drought, so to say. I think it's just the normal gaming release cycle. That's right, gamers are mad. Well, yeah, the Xbox drought doesn't end, but, you know. It's like a mirage, bro. You think you see, like, a fucking oasis out in the distance, but then as you get closer and closer, it fades into just more fucking dry sand. It's like a mirage. You're hoping that it's gonna actually, you know, materialize into something that's gonna quench your thirst for, you know, gaming, but it just never comes. You keep walking and it keeps moving further and further away. Oh yeah, man. 2023 so far has been way better than probably the past, I would say, 3 years. 2020, 2021, and 2022 were pretty shitty, all things considered. Like, I think they were pretty trash years for gaming all around. And this year is definitely shaping up to be a lot fucking better. You generation's not here to hurt us? That's right. He's gone. That's because it's a holy day, guys. The devil inside of him is afraid. It had to take shelter in the depths of hell. Alright, hold on, bro. What does that mean? Yeah, it's a marriage, just like your video output, Griffin. Wait, what? A marriage? Don't tell me this is another fucking dream of yours, Britt, because that ain't gonna fly. That sounds like a delusion. Bill Clinton with the 2 Xbox isn't in a drought with Pentiment and Hi-Fi Rush. Oh shit, I forgot. Fuck. Those are the games we've all been waiting for. True. Very true, man. Wi-Fi Rush, or fuck, Hi-Fi Rush, that's the name, is literally peak gaming on Xbox, which is honestly, unironically and ironically really fucking sad. Yeah, the Phil Spencer Defense Force is really fucking cringy. Like, those guys would 100% serve as cum napkins for Phil Spencer. They'd be like, please, sir, use my shirt as your splooge rag. It's fucking pitiful. Dude, unfortunately for Phil Spencer, though, I've never seen an attractive console fanboy. Or girl, I guess I should say. Like, has anyone ever seen, like, a chick in, like, I guess, a console fanboy position that is actually attractive? Because I've never seen one. I mean, typically the fanboys themselves are a bunch of no-life fucking losers with no fucking job. And they live on fucking Twitter all day. So I wouldn't imagine that any woman that was in a similar position would look very attractive. But hey, you never know. There could be some fucking PlayStation fangirl baddies out there, bro. Yeah, I guess we should check JTech's DM history to see if they exist. Good point. He'd probably know. That dude's always thirsting. Yeah, he's always licking his lips thinking about some lady to slide into, like, her DMs. Shit's pretty sad. He's just waiting to send that next dick pic out. Dude, I will never understand EDP sending a fucking shit pic to what he thought was a fucking 13-year-old girl. That is so fucked up, bruh. That is so fucked up. Like, that just shows you how degen these motherfuckers are. These are not mentally normal human beings. Well, yeah, obviously, even if it wasn't a minor, it would be weird, Brett. I don't think any human being that's right in their head would be like, oh my god, send me a picture of your huge log that you just laid in the toilet bowl. Like, what the fuck? If a girl ever asks you guys for a shit pic, run. That ain't normal, man. Scat fetishes are... Yikes. EDP eats 3,000 calories a day? He eats way more than that. Dude, there's no way you could maintain the weight of EDP eating 3,000 calories a day. You'd have to probably double that shit easily. At minimum. EDP is a bigger consumer than Yon Yan Dreamcast guy in a way. Oh, definitely when it comes to food. For sure. Maybe not Olive Garden, but food in general. She's not like the other girls, that's right. If you use "she's not like the other girls" to describe any girl you're interested in, run. That shit's not a good idea. Like, abnormality should be a red flag, not a, you know, oh shit, that's great. Griffin isn't like the other girls? That's right, I have a penis. Pretty unique, huh? There is zero chance I would ever go trans, bro. Zero fucking chance. I don't care how much money would be attached to it. That ain't worth it. I'm not like fucking physically altering my body and changing the chemical makeup of my body and brain just for a drop of clout. That ain't fucking worth it. There is no amount of money that's worth that. Would I cross-dress for a month for a lot of money? Sure, I don't leave my place anyway, so sure, why not? Define a lot of money, though. $45? That is not a lot of money. Oh, $1,500? Dude, that's a life-changing sum, you're right. For $1,500, I would definitely do that, bro. That could literally change my life for the better. Holy fuck, dude. I could retire with $1,500. That's wild. I couldn't even imagine having that much money at one time. $1,500, dude? Holy shit. I think I'm gonna pay off my house. That's a lot of money to a lot of people. Yeah, in like Zimbabwe. Not here in the good old US of A. Dude, I could literally retire, have 18 kids, buy a new car every month, and literally have a vacation home as well with that $1,500. Like, are you kidding me? That's a fortune. That's like literally life-changing, guys. I couldn't even imagine having access to that much money at one time. I don't even know how I would spend it all, dude. $1,500 is life-changing in 1840s? Yup. I could buy a Bugatti and then drive that shit. What is y'all's obsession with fucking Shoe on Head? That bitch is ugly. Y'all should hit her up. She'd probably be down to pound. She looks like she's older too, so y'all got some fresh meat. She might be interested. Can't imagine that she gets too much attention. At least not online, but she's a girl that talks about fucking political topics on the internet, so she's gonna have an army of simps online, but probably not in real life. She's not really that attractive. Shoe on head, more like put her boobs on my head. Yeah, I do not get the hype with a lot of these, like, fucking, YouTube girls and shit like that y'all talk about. In all honesty, like, most of these bitches are ugly as fuck. Griffin's a 10 out of 10? Hell nah. I'm like a solid 6, bro. Griffin likes middies? Bro, I like normal. That's the difference between me and you. Y'all like these weird, like, alternative type bitches. I don't. If I see a girl above the age of fucking 12 in a fucking, like, schoolgirl skirt, that shit is, like, disgusting looking to me. It's, like, creepy. But to y'all, you're like, oh my god, bro. Ooh, kawaii desu. Like, that's y'all's fucking thing. That ain't mine. I'm not into any of that weird shit, man. I am as vanilla as it comes when it comes to my taste in women. Very vanilla. I mean, yeah, bro, you are right. Violet is every man's dream because a nightmare is a type of dream. So, theoretically, you are correct. Let's see, Brit with the 2, tell Imkey what Violet Myers does outside of YouTube. Gets gangbanged by 12-inch BBCs on a daily basis, sometimes more than once in one day. She's basically a walking sperm bank. Dude, she is gross. You will be lonely forever? Alright, says the guy thirsting over a chick that literally gets fucked for a living. Okay, bro. Whatever you say, bud. Bro, Violet Myers is, you know, lady parts have more mileage than a fucking 1970s hippie van. She's richer than you too? Oh, that's okay. Not for long. Do you really think Violet Myers possesses the business, like, fucking acumen to maintain and also continuously generate wealth after people get tired of, you know, beating their
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Small dongs to some nasty hoe. Like, Violet Myers has a very narrow window of earnings potential. I have a damn near unlimited one. Latina or Asian women? Depends on the person. I don't really have a preferred group between the two. I don't really care. It would solely depend on what each person looked like. I don't really care that much about the specific race, I guess. Because, like, I feel like especially with Asian women, there's, like, no in-between. Does anyone else feel that way? Especially Chinese girls, bro. Like, I had a ton of Chinese exchange students in my graduate program. And when it came to, like, Chinese girls, there is no in-between. They're either, like, some of the most ugly bitches you've ever seen in your life, or they're, like, fucking model material. There's, like, no fucking in-between when it comes to, like, Asian women, I feel like. They're either really, like, really attractive, or they're just like, holy fuck, what happened, bro? Like, Jesus Christ. What went wrong? Nah, Asian women don't age until they hit, like, 50 or 60, bro. You'll see, like, some 50-year-old Asian women that look like they're in their 20s still. It's pretty wild. But once they hit 60, they, like, fucking metamorphosize, and all that age catches up pretty quickly. What would I rank May? 2 out of 10. But yeah, it's pretty wild, man. Like, you'll see some Asian women that are like 50, and you're like, holy fuck, she's 50? And it's like, yup. They don't age in a lot of cases. They're like fucking vampires, bro. Sucking down stem cells or some shit. I highly doubt the pussy is different than others. Again, that's probably like more of an individual person thing than an actual race thing. But hey, that's what they said about the BBC, right? So there could be some precedent. Remy LaCroix is hotter than Violet Myers? Back in the day, yeah. I don't know what she looks like now. But that's not really saying much, bro. Because they're both hoes. No, man. The joke with the sushi and women is, it's not Griffin the type of guy to like his women, like his sushi bought at an airport. Nope. This is what it is. I'm the type of guy who likes his women just like I like my sushi. Fresh off the boat. That's the joke. That's the actual joke. You need to, like, switch to that. I don't know if somebody else has come up with that before, but yeah, that's how you can immediately improve that joke. Because it's much better. Fresh off the boat. Get in like a fishing boat, haha. What, buddy? What? You just came over from licking your ass, and now you're licking my foot? Oh, how nice of you. Oh, how sweet, Apollo. You're such a good dog. Oh, thank you for putting your shit lips all over my foot. How nice. Nope, Pokimane did not move to Canada. Who would have seen that coming? Another fucking celebrity fake virtue signaling about some reason to move to Canada over politics. Wild. Which lips? Considering Apollo only has one pair of lips, I don't know. big dog. She was gonna move to Canada because Roe versus Wade got overturned. I guess Pokemon, like, this is what I've already said before, but I'm pretty sure Pokemon is definitely the type that gets run through all the fucking time. But obviously she felt like her ability to get, you know, fetus deletus done was, you know, a big impact on her ability to stay in the United States. Obviously she's had a lot of scares, bro. She's obviously had an abortion, because nobody who's like, oh my god, they just made abortion illegal, is going to be like, I need to leave the country over that. Obviously she's a consumer. Which wouldn't surprise me, man. The fucking LA lifestyle is literally go to parties, get fucked, and rinse and repeat. That is the LA lifestyle, so... You sound jealous? I mean, it's pretty similar to the DC lifestyle if I really wanted to partake. No hymen, no diamond? I don't think you could afford either, bro. That's the thing, man. It's not even realistic to think, like, you're actually gonna go find, like, some random virgin chick. Unless you're, like, dating a girl in high school first. Like, maybe if y'all meet in, like, middle or high school and you start dating up until you get married, maybe you can find somebody who actually has their virginity still, but, you know, 99 out of 100 times, that's not gonna be the fucking case. Most attractive girls have already been in relationships before you ever plan on getting there. So, that's the thing. Is because if you find her attractive, there's probably 100+ other guys that have found her attractive as well. So, that's just how that shit goes, man. You know how that shit goes. Or maybe not. Unless you lock her down real early in life, then that's just not really a real expectation. It is no longer the 1800s. But Griff, no sex before marriage? Hey man, you can do whatever you want. You know? But remember, Jesus died for your sins to be forgiven, so if you're gonna have one sin to be forgiven, I don't really think he's gonna blame you for getting some ass. Jesus probably had that dog in him deep down. Real talk. I mean, let's face it, back then, you didn't really have much else to do. Hang out with your buddies, go drink, and bang whores. That is the, Roman lifestyle. The average Judean life. That's right. Nah, most people couldn't afford cards back then, bro. Paper was really expensive back in those times. You would not be able to afford cards. And also, the other thing is, too, most people couldn't fucking read. So, it'd be kind of tough. But yeah, there was, like, paper was extremely expensive back then. Also, they didn't really use paper. They used, like, the intestines and shit. I forget what it's called. The Templar Knights were forbidden from yeah, because they were monks. Monks have always been forbidden from sex and marriage. Monks can't pull girls? I don't know, man. A lot of those cardinals back in the days were just like fucking bitches on the regular, so they had families, wives, all sorts of shit. Mistresses. Back in those days, they were like the ballers. They had all the money. The richest people in the world used to be clergymen. So, they had the means to breed. Yeah, the Templars weren't even allowed to have, like, personal, like, items. They weren't even allowed to have, like, personal possessions. Dude, Dreamcast guy would definitely become a fucking monk. Gaming monk. I mean, it sounds like he already is one, dude. He was like saying,
either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
I can't even caramelize onions without playing video games at the same time. He sounds like a fucking addict. He was like literally just always urging for the next fucking injection of heroin.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Mr. Fat with the 8 months. I will give $10 to beat the Wither. No thanks. And Swear Spark with the 8 months as well. Why weren't they allowed to have their own stuff? Because they were monks. They devoted their entire life to Christ, basically. That was the whole thing, is like their entire lives were devoted to serving the church. So they didn't have any worldly possessions. They had no personal wealth. All the fruits of their labor would go to, like, I guess, forwarding the Christian faith, basically. It's like nuns. They don't have personal belongings either. Like, that was the thing back then. If you were a Catholic priest, monk, nun, or whatever, when you died, your funeral was considered to be your wedding day, basically. Which is kind of weird to think about, but that's how they viewed it. Because, like, you, I guess, promised yourself to God, basically, so your wedding day, quote-unquote, is the day you get reunited with God, basically, when you die. I've met nuns before. They were the sweetest women I've ever met. Well, the thing is, man, you got to be a special kind of person to, like, devote yourself to something like that, so you wouldn't really think... I don't think really mean-spirited people would be willing to do something like that. So, you're probably going to have a pretty good pool of people. Personality-wise, especially. Griffin marry a girl from a different country, they would be virgins? I don't think so, man. I don't think being from a different country is how virginity works. Just because they've never had sex in your country before doesn't make them a virgin. I don't really think that's how it goes. I mean, unless you're like marrying some fucking Taliban fucking tribe leader's daughter or some shit who's literally been locked up in the fucking family tent her entire life and not allowed to ever talk to a man without her father's presence, then maybe you could score a virgin, but, you know, I don't really know if that'd be the type of person you'd want to marry. I mean, dude, in the Jewish faith, like, being poor is basically a sin. Under certain circumstances. In Judaism, being poor or mismanaging money is considered to be a sin. Funnily enough, so yeah, technically you could make the argument that being broke is a sin. Well, you don't have to convert, bro, because the Old Testament is basically the same for everybody. So if you go off of the Old Testament, poverty is a sin. If it's self-imposed, basically, through stupidity and greed and lust and things like that. Or pride and things of that nature. Like if you allow your emotions or whatever to put you in a position where you hurt your family's financial position, you know, that's considered to be a sin. I forget what the word is, but there's like an actual word in Hebrew that's like, basically it means like everything you do, you work towards something. I forget what the fuck it is. But yeah, basically it's like ingrained in Jewish culture that you almost have like an obligation to God to not only do well financially, but to put your family in a good financial position as well, as your like community. Like it's seen as like a responsibility that they have to God, basically, to do well financially, to prop up not only members of their own family, but the faith at large, which is kind of cool, honestly. I think that's a pretty admirable quality. That's why, like, for the bar mitzvahs, or however the hell you say it, when, like, boys turn 13, the community, like, at the temple or whatever will come together and, like, give the kid a bunch of money to basically set them up positively financially early on in their adulthood, so that they start off with money at a young age to, like, invest and have grow over time, so that they can be given kind of like a head start in life. Yeah, I forget. Is it like bar mitzvah or ba mitzvah? I don't know how you pronounce it. I'm not Jewish, so I have no idea. Never experienced one. But it's something like that. But it's when you turn 13, I believe. And part of that is, like, all the, like, I guess, adults in your life give you money. And you're supposed to take that money and, like, invest it. And that's kind of like your starting point in life financially, as your, like, first step into adulthood. Bar mitzvah? Okay. Yeah, I have no idea how you pronounce it. The quinceañera? I think it was a little different. But similar, I guess. You know, celebrating your step into adulthood. I would say the bar mitzvah is a lot more religiously based versus just like, oh, you turned 16, haha. Yeah, atheism is a religion. It's a set of beliefs. If you do not believe that there is a God, that is your belief structure, which forms a religion. And if you communicate with other people and form a community around such beliefs, sure, even more so qualifying as a religion. Grifster wants to be Jew. Not really. I'm pretty happy with who I am, bro. I don't really need to swap religions or anything. I mean, that's kind of the nice thing about Christianity, is you get the Christianity side of things, and you get the Old Testament side of things with, like, all the Judaism, like, aspects as well. You get the best of both worlds, bro. You don't really need to switch religions at that point. I mean, the big difference between Christianity and Judaism is whether or not you believe, like, Jesus is the Messiah, basically. That's about it. Aside from that, they're basically the exact same religion. Like, Judaism even acknowledges, like, Jesus was a prophet, just not the Son of God, so you can even take what Jesus said as gospel. But yeah. They're pretty similar. I mean, we literally have the same foundational text as the, you know, foundation of the religion, not to mention that Jesus literally was a Jew and a rabbi. So that's what's always so funny. It's about, like, you know, the so-called Christians who, like, hate Jewish people. It's like, bro, what? You do realize that Jesus died Jewish, right? Kind of hating on the man you claim to love. Like, the fuck? Nah, Hitler was not religious at all. He was like a fucking pagan. The dude was doing, like, fucking weird, like, blood rituals and shit, trying to summon, like, motherfuckers like Cthulhu and all that type of weird stuff. They were heavy into the occult. So, nah. There was nothing religious about Hitler. I know people like the fucking neo-Nazis love to try and make that point, but it's not true at all. Like, go watch, like, you can go watch, like, hours upon hours of documentaries about, like, Hitler researching the occult and, like, trying to summon demons and all this other. It's like, bro, what? Like, tracking down, like, ancient artifacts that had supernatural powers, That's like the whole foundation of the Indiana Jones series, is like the Nazis hunt for, like, you know, supernatural items, basically. And it didn't just stop at Christianity. They were trying to find everything. They looked for Atlantis at one point. Like, those motherfuckers are wild. Yep, well, most Nazis did meth. The number one selling drug in Germany at the time was Pervitin, or whatever it was called, and it literally was an amphetamine that you could just buy like Advil. And they would pop those pills all the fucking time to stay awake and alert, basically. It was like their replacement for caffeine. You could just go buy that shit at like a normal fucking like Target, basically, equivalent back then. You didn't even need a prescription. So yeah, the entire Nazi Germany population was basically fucking like completely methed out 24/7. That's why the German military was able to move so quickly, is because their tank drivers would literally just pop meth pills for 3 days straight to stay awake, and they were able to keep moving and not have to rest. That's why the Nazis were so effective at the beginning of World War II at conquering so much territory so quickly, is because their troops didn't need to stop and rest for days at a time. But yeah, Hitler was addicted to basically every single fucking, you know, drug you can think of. Cocaine, heroin, meth. I believe, what was the other one, too? I think he dropped LSD as well, too, man. Trying to talk to the little gray men. Like, he was on everything. Like, they would give him a drug cocktail of heroin, cocaine, and fucking meth. Like, direct injections into his bloodstream multiple times a day. Shit's fucking crazy, dude. But yeah, man, he was a great leader, right? Really smart guy. Definitely would have been a great alternative to today's modern society, right? A literal fucking meth head who literally couldn't function without daily doses of direct drug injections. What kind of drugs do you think Putin's on? I don't think Putin's on drugs, man. He's a KGB agent. Like, that dude's probably in top physical shape still. He probably does all of his fucking KGB training and shit to this day. Like, his entire early life was literally structured on being, like, insanely physically fit, healthy, and always ready for action. So, Putin, from a very young age, is basically, like, you know, the picture of health. Like, his entire life has basically been dedicated to physical fitness and health. So, he's probably extremely healthy for his age. Because of the fact, like, for basically his entire life, he had, like, professional, like, you know, training, literally. I mean, from, I think as a kid even, like, he was in that type of shit. So, early on, he would have been basically raised to be like this killing machine almost. Like the picture of physical health and fitness. It's like what the Chinese are trying to do now. Which we should be doing. Instead, we're encouraging, you know, kids to put themselves in worse physical and mental shape. There should be a sitcom called Roe versus Wade. What, it's like a fucking married couple. They hook, or not a married couple, shit. That'd be too easy. It should be like a fucking, I guess, young adult couple that's dating. They have sex, and one of them, they get pregnant. One of them wants to keep the kid. The other one doesn't, and that's how the entire series plays out.
Bruh.
And every season ends with a new pregnancy scare. There you guys go. Easy cash. Bill Clinton with the 5. World War II basically was the first oil war. Germany was really low on it, and also farmland, and that was a huge reason for going east. Yeah. That, and they were broke, so they needed other countries' resources. They were completely fucking broke. That's another important thing, too. They had no money. Germany, throughout World War II, operated on a barter economy with a lot of other neighboring countries. They literally operated on, like, bartering. Like, oh, we will trade you this amount of fucking whatever for this. So, yeah, when people say that the economy of Nazi Germany was, like, well-structured, they're fucking stupid. It was literally the most, like, primitive form of an economy you could have imagined. It was literally like trading goods. Like, oh, we grew some fucking sauerkraut. Let's trade that for fucking lederhosen. Like, I don't even fucking know, man. Motherfuckers really romanticize Nazi Germany. It's very interesting. If you actually look into it, it's a complete fucking shit show. It never would have lasted. Like, that's the thing, is even if they had won militarily, economically, they would have completely fucking collapsed. There's no way. Like, the thing is there was a bunch of people dumping money into Nazi Germany. And eventually that money would get cut off. That's the thing, is a lot of big European banks actually backed the Nazi party. So even in Hitler's brief time in charge, like, the only reason they were financially solvent is because of other countries anyway. But yeah, it's like the Romans, man. That's how they maintained, like, a solid economy. It was just constantly invading and pillaging other countries for their resources and wealth. So I guess the Nazis had the same idea, like, shit, if we're broke as fuck, let's go take other people's shit. Classic socialist move, right? Hey, I'm broke. These people have something I want. Let's go take it. Socialism, bro. Not even once. Bill Clinton with the 5. Apparently it was only... Wait, it was the only chance to do war before their oil ran out, and yeah, they were bankrupting themselves with socialized policies. Yeah, that was mainly Japan, though. Japan is more of the oil side of things. Because that's what basically got them to attack us at Pearl Harbor, is the fact that we put, like, oil embargoes on them. Because Japan has no natural resources, really, aside from, like, fucking farms. And they had no oil. So when the US basically embargoed Japan's ability to get oil, they had no other choice but to declare war on us. That was like our unofficial way of getting into World War II. Was, you know, to block off Japan's oil supply. Because they had no other option to attack at that point, because they needed the oil. Germany's biggest issue was the fact that their money was literally worth nothing, and they literally had to function on a barter economy. I forgot who it was, but like a bunch of large like European banks loaned Nazi Germany a fuck ton of gold at one point. And that's how they were able to like kickstart the German recovery kind of and fire up the war machine. Was like these big European banks literally gave them a fuck ton of gold. They like basically invested in Nazi Germany. Basically, it's pretty fucked, honestly. Hindsight being 2020, you know, that's probably the L of the fucking human existence. In return for what? My guess would be power and influence whenever Nazi Germany like took off, I guess. I just don't think they were anticipating Hitler being as fucking, you know, hungry for war as a lot of people realized soon he would be. I think they were more so betting like he was just going to kind of stay within his own borders and just kind of rebuild the German economy from there. But in reality, he had no interest in staying inside of Germany. He was looking everywhere else. So, this was early on when he first took power, keep in mind. This was not when he started, you know, taking over countries every other week. Italy has never been competent in times of war since the fucking Roman Empire. Ever since then, Italy has been a complete joke militarily. Like, throughout the entirety of, like, the fucking Middle Ages, up until today even, they've literally just been some bigger country in Europe's bitch. For the entirety of their history since Rome fell. They've either been the bitch of the French or the Spanish for basically the entirety of, you know, time from like the 300s to the 1800s. And then after that, it was like the Germans or whoever else. But yeah, or the British at some point too, I believe. But not very often. Yeah, bro, he was their man of the year because basically he had that energy of...
Hi, I'm liberal. I want to be your friend.
I need to add that back to the soundboard. But yeah, no, that's because Hitler was a socialist, bro. And, you know, the media has always been left-leaning, and they ate that shit up. They were like, oh my god, bro, he's so progressive. And then, yeah... Cue the death camps. Modern day Italy is literally propped up by Germany. Most of the EU is propped up by Germany and France. Germany and France are the only two countries in the EU that actually perform economically decent compared to the rest of the member states. They're pretty fucking pathetic overall. You did not send a super chat, bro. The only super chat I see that I missed is maybe... Yeah, Timothy Marco with the 5. Seems my super didn't go through because no notification. Here goes again. Finished DMC 5. Great overall. Nice, man. So, I would assume there's an issue with super chats. You may need to send it again. You probably got refunded for it. And Greg with the 2. I'll just wait for Starfield. They can keep Redfall. I don't think anybody cares about Redfall. Other than fucking, you know, the Colt Eastwoods of the Xbox side of things, because they'll hype up anything Microsoft shits down their throat. Which is kind of sad. But, you know, you need sheep, right? You need sheep to be slaughtered so the rest of us can eat, right? Without cattle, we would all have to eat the bugs. Redfall is not $90. It's just 70, man. It's just the normal price for games. If anything, Redfall should be like $30 because there's no way anybody's actually going to drop $70 on that dog shit. Weaponized autism with the 2. Hitler pretended to be liberal. Imagine my... Well, he was technically liberal when it came to economic policies. He was extremely left-leaning. Doesn't get any more leftist than fucking socialism and Marxism, bro. Like, shit. That's like the most left politically you can be when it comes to economic. So he was an extreme leftist when it came to his social and economic policies. Like, bro, he had like basically the French model back then where it was like Germans were guaranteed a certain number of vacation days by the state. If they had a certain number of kids, they got a certain amount of money every month. You know, everybody was entitled to go on like a German cruise ship, like all these social programs and entitlements and shit. Not to mention the state owned the major industries, like, bruh, he was very left-leaning. Timothy Marco, the 2. Ironic the media calls neo-Nazis far-right. They are. Neo-Nazis are far-right. Neo-Nazis never advocate for socialism, bro. Most neo-Nazis probably would argue for something in the form of, like, anarcho-capitalism or whatever the fuck. That's the thing, is neo-Nazis are not, like, financially motivated. They're racially motivated. Or ethnically motivated. There's a big difference between a neo-Nazi and an actual Nazi. Because neo-Nazis only care about the, like, fucking, you know, racial side of things. And, like, you know, the cultural purity side versus, like, actual economic or monetary policies. There's a big difference. Neo-Nazis are just, I mean, it's kind of weird to say this, but neo-Nazis are just much more retarded Nazis in a sense. Not that Nazis are very intelligent to begin with at all, but yeah, neo-Nazis are, I guess, Nazis, but even dumber. The trailer park's finest. Smartest motherfuckers in the trailer park. Zong Zeno with the 1? Ew.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
The Chinese economy ain't doing too well, huh? Shit. No more Bing chilling. But yeah, neo-Nazis are, like, this is why I say they're more stupid than actual Nazis, is because they're too fucking stupid to realize that Nazism literally means National Socialism. You're not a fucking Nazi if you're not a socialist. It's in the fucking name. Like, that's where I think they're just even more fucking stupid than Nazis, because at least Nazis knew what the fuck they were. Now, if you're purely in favor of, like, racial purity and that type of shit, you're not a fucking Nazi. You're just a fucking white supremacist or whatever version of supremacist you are at that point. Because National Socialism is literally the definition of Nazism. And that's what's so fucking stupid about these dipshits. They're just fucking dumb, bro. They're absolute mental midgets. They'll be the same ones to say that, oh my god, leftist politicians pushing socialist and Marxist ideologies are the reason why Western civilization is falling. But then they don't fucking realize that their so-called identity is literally based on Marxist ideologies, but...
Bruh.
Whatever they say, right? They're the internet intellectuals. Weaponized autism with the 2 are black Hesotaic Jews. I have no idea, man. Probably not. I don't think that would fit in with the neo-Nazi crowd. But Griff, that's just the name? I know, bro. Shit. True.
I can't afford this shit!
DJ Aftershock with the 2. Shout out to the big homie Yakub. That's right. Thanks for creating us whites, Yakub. Your evil albinoid tribe. Shout out to you. It's just a shame that he got struck down by the man Yash Mal. in the Battle of the Brain Bulges. Bill Clinton with the 5. Hitler said capitalism was used by Jews to create communism, as that's the Jewish end goal or something. I don't know. It's really stupid, but he hated Marxist ideas. No, he embraced them, man. Like, socialism is a Marxist ideology. Communism and socialism are basically the exact same fucking thing, but if you want to play like a semantical game, you can argue they're two different things. Like, I forget what the exact definition... Hold on, let me look it up. Let's look up the actual... So, socialism versus communism definition. So the main difference is that under communism, most property and economic resources are owned and controlled by the state rather than individual citizens. Under socialisms, all citizens share equally economic resources as allocated by a democratically elected government. So let's put this into perspective, guys, okay? So under communism, the resources are owned and distributed by the state itself, okay? So the government controls who gets what gets produced, whatever. But you could literally say, like, socialism is the exact same thing, that sure, everybody owns everything equally, but the government still gets to decide who gets what. You know? So it's like basically just adding the quote-unquote democratically elected side of it. Communism and socialism are literally the exact same fucking thing. At the end of the day, the government controls who gets what. It's just more of like a semantical kind of thing. You know, the socialist, like, for example, Hitler was never elected to an office in his entire life. How the fuck is that dude a socialist? If so-called, you know, democratically elected officials are in charge of the government, when Hitler literally became dictator for life and literally never won an election himself. In fact, he lost every single election he ever ran for. Fun fact. So... that's what I mean. It's the same fucking shit, man. Different stink. It's the same thing. It always results in the same, like, kind of end. Whether you want to believe that a democratically elected government is going to manage resources better than a one-party state, then sure, I guess you could make that case, but it always devolves into a one-party state, because if the government controls everything, then they get to control basically who gets the resources to stay in charge. So the only people able to run are the people they get to pick. Yeah, that was the whole thing, is Hitler ran for like some bullshit fucking office, and then basically they forced out the guy who won the chancellor election, and then Hitler stepped in as the replacement. He was never actually elected. He was actually very unpopular. His party was popular, but he himself was very unpopular with people. Nobody actually liked Hitler. They liked his ideologies, but everybody thought he was kind of fucking crazy. But, you know, he was the leader of the party, so once the party took control of, like, the German Congress or whatever, they basically declared him dictator for life, in a sense. So, yeah. Good times, man. Pays to be the boss, right? Yeah, the reason why Hitler didn't like communism is because he associated Jewish people with communism. That's what's fucking stupid. Is like, he was too fucking stupid to realize that socialism and communism are fucking two sides of the same coin. Like, it's literally the exact same fucking object. It's just what perspective you want to look at it from. But he associated communism with Judaism. And therefore, he didn't fucking like it. Yeah, I think Stalin was Jewish, right? I believe. I don't fucking know, man. Was he? I forgot. Let's see. I remember one of the big communist guys was Jewish. I think like part of his family or something. I don't fucking remember. I don't really want to dig into like the whole fucking family tree and religious fucking belief. Like, it's just kind of stupid, but that was the thing, is basically Hitler viewed communism as Jewish, basically. And socialism was German, so it was okay. Our versions of it, or our version of the same thing, is okay because it's not Jewish, basically, was his ideology. Yeah, there was like that whole thing where people think Hitler actually did have Jewish heritage. I don't really know how true that is, but it would be kind of funny. He also didn't like gay people, and a lot of people think he was gay himself because of how flamboyant he was. Whenever he talked, like his vocal patterns and shit. A lot of people think he was batting for the home team. Which is why he hated them so much, is because, you know, self-hatred in a sense. Dude, I remember, I forgot where it was, but I saw this clip. I think it was like a TikTok or some shit that I saw re-uploaded on fucking Instagram. And it was like this really fucking dumb bitch going like, oh my god, why do so many German guys have blonde hair and blue eyes? That's so hot. I wish we had more of those in the US. And it's like... It's like, bro, there literally was an entire fucking generation of fucking, you know, basically making sure that was the case. That shit was so fucking weak. Dude, I don't know. That shit just had me dying. It's like, did you miss the part in history class where you literally had a dude for over a decade who dedicated his entire existence to making sure that people with blonde hair and blue eyes had as many fucking kids as humanly possible in Germany? I mean, she was blonde, but I don't know if she's like an actual blonde, you know? White bitches in the US are not actually blonde. Most of them have like brown or black hair. They just dye it. But yeah, that shit had me dying, bro. I should have saved that video. But it was like, why do all these German guys have blonde hair and blue eyes? Like, that's so hot. I wish we had more of those type of guys in the US. And it's like, oh my god. It's just insane, bro. Absolute fucking mind-blowingly intelligent humans out there. Nah, she probably didn't drop out of high school. The issue is she probably went to fucking, 6 years of college and switched her major twice. Yeah, I'm pretty sure blonde hair is the most desirable hair color for men and women. So, that's the thing. Like, women like guys with blonde hair, and guys like women with blonde hair. I mean, if you look back to, like, ancient Mesopotamian legends and shit like that, their gods had blonde hair. Which is kind of interesting. Like, a lot of old gods from, like, the ancient world, even in, like, the Middle East and shit, they're, like, divine beings would have golden hair. So, that's just always been a very desirable hair color for groups of people throughout history. So, yeah, how many Greek people have you seen with blonde hair? That's the thing, is they like blonde hair. The Romans like blonde hair. Like, the ancient Sumerians like blonde hair. So, it was seen as very desirable. So, I guess it's probably just ingrained in our nature, right? We're just naturally attracted to people with blonde hair. Nah, bro, real Romans bathed in olive oil. Dude, imagine how nasty that would be. The Romans used to rub olive oil all over their body as perfume. Seriously, yeah. Do you prefer blonde, brown, or black hair? So my favorite hair color is like what you would classify as like really light brown or dirty blonde. That is my favorite personally. Like really light brown or dirty blonde. I don't really like dark hair colors personally. Like black hair, not really a fan of. Super dark brown, not really a huge fan of either. But like really light brown or like dirty blonde, whatever you want to call it. Either one of those is a fucking big dub. think my favorite eye color is either green or brown, personally. I think green or brown eyes are typically the best eye color, but hey, to each their own. Brown or green. But let's be honest, guys, if she has the Sharingan, then that's even fucking better. Not to mention the Renegon, bro. Like, holy shit. Now that's sexy. Now, what about Pink Eye, Imkey? From, you know, getting a little too close to her fart box. How to win any woman. Say, oh my god, I want to eat your ass until I get pink eye. Yeah, that's probably because he viewed, like, Latin Americans as, ethnically white or whatever. He probably didn't like the natives, but the ones that were mixed with Europeans, he probably didn't have an issue with. That's how he was with Arabs as well. Like, there was a whole, Muslim division of the SS. Interestingly enough. Thoughts on Yakub? He's pretty based, man. He made white people. Even if white people are the embodiment of pure evil, I'd rather exist than not exist, right? Seriously? I'm out of stone over here? Yay. DJ Aftershock with the 2. Are you a phaser on Star Trek because you're set to stun? Oh my god. Jesus Christ, man. Alright. Yippee. YouTube's better than Twitch, I would have to agree. Twitch is based? Uh-oh. What does based to you mean, man? Hot take, Latinas aren't that hot? It depends on the individual, man. I'm not really in the mindset of being like, oh my god, all Asian women are smoking hot, bro. Or, you know, all Latinas are ugly. It's like, you gotta see the actual person you're talking about. Because no matter where you look, no matter like what country, race, ethnicity, religion, whatever classification system you want to use, there's always going to be absolutely fucking butt ugly bitches. And there's going to be some that are like fucking drop dead gorgeous. So it really depends on the individual. Thoughts on Italians? Marzia is gorgeous. Don't know who that is, but I mean, yeah, I guess there could be some hot Italian chicks out there, bro. Like, that's what I mean. It's just really depends on the individual person. Oh, PewDiePie's wife? I don't know, man. She's kind of creepy looking. She sketches me out, bro. She looks like she'd be like some fucking meth head, honestly. Or like smoke crack. Like, I'm not trying to be mean, but there's something very off about her. PewDiePie could have done better. Is it because she's Italian? No, I think she's like coated in tattoos, right? Also, her face is kind of weird, man. She looks like that alternative type. I don't know. She's... It's hard for me to describe, man. There's just something really off about her. Let me pull up a picture. Maybe it'll jog my memory. Yeah, if I'm remembering correctly, there's just something kind of off about her. I'm coping over what? A woman I don't find attractive? Seems like an odd cope. Images. Yeah, I don't know, bro. She's just kind of creepy to me. Let me try to find a decent picture where she's not, like, doing a weird fucking pose or some shit. Just trying to find, like, a full body photo. Oh, that's her Instagram. There we go. Probably something on there, I would imagine. Yeah, there we go. There's a full body photo. I don't know, man. That to me is just not really hot. Maybe it is to y'all, but I don't know, dude. Just nah. Yeah, that's what I think too, like a 6. Like, she's above average, but not really like, holy fuck, dude. I don't know. I just don't really see it. She's like, like slightly above average, I would say. But, yeah. Nah. Not to mention the tattoos, bro, which is already a massive fucking L. Six is not above average? Dude, 5 is literally fucking average. What the fuck are you talking about, MKey? The average of 1 and 10 is literally fucking 5, bro. It's 5.5. 5 is average. 6 is above average. That high standards, Griff, is why you're single? No, I just don't think she's attractive, bro. She's not my type. Like, I don't really know why I would date a chick I'm not attracted to. That just seems kind of stupid. Seems to kind of defeat the purpose of dating someone. If you don't even find them attractive in the first place. Like, that seems kind of counterintuitive. What about for the money? Nah, I wouldn't. Dude, I wouldn't date somebody for the money. That's just dumb. You're just going to be very unhappy because you're going to be around someone you don't actually like. And the other thing is, too, is I plan on having a shit ton of money anyway, so it ain't going to be a problem. Yeah, exactly, man. It's not your money either, so once you break up, you're back where you fucking started. You just wasted a bunch of time, basically. And I mean, technically, you can get all the gifts and shit that they gave you taken back if they take you to court, so. Which, if they're loaded and feeling petty, they could 100% do. iDubbbz' girlfriend? Dude, she's like a 3. That bitch is hideous. And then the fact that she does OnlyFans puts her down to like a fucking 1. That bitch is awful. Like, ew. Dude, that bitch is beyond fucking gross. iDubbbz could have done so much better. Like, he literally dated the first girl that talked to him. I'm, like, convinced. Because that bitch is fucking nasty, man. Absolutely fucking nasty. Like, he obviously got female attention for the first time in his life and literally, like, stuck with that first girl that fucking talked to him. She is gross, dude. Absolutely fucking gross. One of the ugliest bitches I've ever seen with a wealthy guy in my life. Absolutely ugly on the inside and out, bro. But that's the thing, is iDubbbz is probably the kind of guy who just likes to fucking smoke a bowl, sit on his fucking couch watching Rick and Morty and shit. Like, he gives me that type of fucking energy. He just seems like a fucking loser, so he's just like perfectly fine settling for some nasty washed up hoe that makes all of her money on fucking OnlyFans from the fan base that iDubbbz now hates, simping over his own girlfriend. Like, this shit's beyond pathetic. Yeah, iDubbbz recently has come out on record saying that he hates his old content, hates the fans he amassed, doesn't like his community, you know, all this extra shit. So, yeah, no, iDubbbz hates his fucking fan base now. But it's funny because that's the fan base that gave his fucking whore of a girlfriend a fucking career. Because the only reason they'd sub to that nasty bitch's OnlyFans is because she's dating iDubbbz, basically. How would I rate Gila Klein? 2 out of 10. She scares me. I'll give her the 2 because she's at least natural. But yeah, she scares the shit out of me, bro. She's spooky looking. Give me that iron, bro. Rate Eugenia Cooney a 0 out of 10, bro. There ain't nothing to fucking work with at this point. She's literally skin and bones. Will you have a destination wedding? What is that? The fuck is a destination wedding? Like, you go meet up with a chick for the first time and get hooked up and married? Like, no, I wouldn't do that. Rate Selena Gomez? I haven't seen a picture of her recently. Let's see. Instagram. Oh shit. There we go, man. Yeah, she's like a solid 9, bro. Easily. Maybe even a 10. Yeah, that's solid, bruh. That's an easy fucking W. That is not fat, dude. The fuck? How is she fat? That is not fat, bro. If that is fat to you, then go look at Eugenia Cooney. Because she's probably, like, your type, bro. That literally is like 3 pictures ago on her Instagram, man. How the fuck is that not recent enough? That's like literally like fucking a week ago, probably. Didn't I say she was ugly before? No, that was probably, whoever that fucking bitch is, the fucking Wednesday whore. I can't remember her name. Yeah, Jenna Ortega. There you go. That bitch. She ugly. Yeah, Ariana Grande is ugly. She's nasty looking. Pokemon's an easy 10? For real, dude. Because she likes video games and anime just like me. She would totally be my gamer girl GF, and we'd totally just sit inside all day watching Netflix, having sex on the couch. Oh my god, I can see it now. Dude, Kim Kardashian is gross. Kanye's biggest L was marrying that hoe. Bigger L than the fucking Hitler rant. Alright, so let's do this real quick. Because with the whole Pokimane no makeup thing, I've seen mixed things now at this point. So I've seen the picture where she looks like the fucking granny, but apparently there's a picture of her without makeup that looks decent. Let's see. Yeah, there's the two. They're right next to each other. So, let me open that in the tab. So there's the fucking granny pic. And then this is the other one, which looks a lot better. This one looks completely different. So this one looks a lot better in my opinion. This is apparently her without makeup as well. So it may have just been a bad day, bro. Because honestly, she looks way better in this picture without makeup than this one with makeup, personally. I would say this is probably the best picture I've seen of Pokimane. So I think she looks better in this picture without makeup than she does with the fucking wannabe Asian looking makeup on. So yeah, it's the lighting. Like, this one has really bad lighting. And the resolution's really fucking low, too. So I've seen mixed messaging on that one. So there are some pictures where she looks really good without makeup, and then there's some pictures where she looks like fucking grandma. So I mean, if your laptop's not broken, man, then I would just keep it. I have no idea. Unless you want a new laptop, then buy a new one.
I can't afford this shit!
HCM 101 with the 2. Francesca Capaldi is a baddie. Definite 9 out of 10. Is this more trans bait? I don't like looking up chicks that y'all recommend that I haven't heard of, because 9 times out of 10 it's either a really fucking fat chick or some trans woman. this is full. Fuck. Selena Gomez is a 7 out of 10? Bro, if that's a 7 out of 10, I don't want... Like, what is your 10 out of 10? I don't know, dude. She's pretty much close. I think probably as close to a 10 out of 10 as you can probably get. She's an extremely solid 9, if not a 10. What is like an example out of 10 of a 10 out of 10 for you otherwise? Like, I'm actually kind of curious. Yo, Chris Chan's a 10 out of 10? Well, I better look her up right now. I'm surprised you called Selena a solid 9. I know she was like really hot back in the day when I was like in my I would say middle school or high school years. I always knew she was kind of hot. I didn't know like recently because I haven't, you know, looked her up or anything. But yeah, she has aged nicely, it seems. So, dubs. I'm on my millionaire grind just to have the chance to sniff her feet. That's right, man. It's all we can hope for in this life. It's the best shot we got. How would I rate Natalie Portman? I think she peaked in the first 2 Star Wars movies. Aside from that, nah. Not really my type. Like maybe a 7. I think Natalie Portman was hot in the first 2 Star Wars movies, but after that, like in Thor or whatever, I didn't think she was hot. Alright, y'all keep saying that she's gained weight. Let me look up at the fucking Instagram again. Selena Gomez Instagram. Let me see how fucking fat she supposedly is. I'll scroll a little further down. I mean, here's another, like, fucking selfie. I wouldn't really call that fat. Is this fat to y'all? This was 3 weeks ago? Like, how is that fat, bro? I don't know. That's not fat. That's just called, like, curvy, bro. I don't know. Let me see if I can find another picture. I'm trying to see if I can find like a full body photo from like the past couple months. Yeah, I'm trying to see if I can find another picture. I mean, this is from 6 weeks ago. Does she look fat to y'all there? I don't fucking know, bro. That's not fat. If that's fat to y'all, then I don't know. You must like fucking Jenna Ortega types who literally look like a fucking skeleton with skin. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, she's a strong 9, I would say. That's what I would say, personally. Like, y'all are probably thinking about pictures of when she was on, like, fucking Disney Channel or some shit when she was, like, 15. You're like, oh my god, bro, she's gotten fat. It's like, no, it's called she's fucking aged, bro. Not everybody stays a fucking, like, scrawny-ass little teenager for their entire life. Like, holy fuck. I don't know, man. That is not fat. If that's fat to you guys, then I don't know what to tell you. Then basically 99% of women you encounter are gonna be fucking fat. Dude, they do want chicks with dicks. They want some femboy twink Eastern European with programming socks. I'm key. Shit. What's this fucker want on eBay?
I can't afford this shit!
Let's see. So HCM 101 with the 2. I swear Francesca is female. Alright, I can look it up real quick. let me just check something real quick. Okay, she is 18 because in this picture she was looking kind of young, bruh. I just wanted to make sure. She's alright. I don't know. Not really my type, personally. I don't really like redheads. I guess she's fine. I don't know. There's nothing really weird about her, I guess you could say. But not really my type. I'm not into redheads. I would say she's probably like a 7.5. 7.5 or an 8, maybe. I mean, she's not, like, unattractive, but not like, oh my god, bro, I'm gonna fucking simp. You and Selena Gomez share the same birthday? Yo, I'm gonna look it up to see if y'all, what your birthday is, I'm Key. Let's see, let's find out information. July 22nd, so everybody write that shit down. I'm Key's birthday is July 22nd. I will not remember because I don't care. Yeah, Jenna Ortega's like a 7 because she's not like ugly and she's not fat. I mean, not being fat, I feel like puts you at a 6 out of 10 unless there's something really weird about you. Like, not being fat automatically puts a girl like in the 6 range. Because, like, what, 60% of the adult population in the US is obese? So just not being fat is a huge fucking plus. Like, that already puts you in, like, above average range. But yeah, I think Jenna Ortega's ugly as fuck, personally. She creeps me out. She just seems like an absolute bitch, too. She gives off that vibe. Like, she just seems like she'd be an absolute fucking pain in the ass to be around. Like, big ego and everything. You can just kind of tell when you look at somebody. Timothy Marco the 2 now rates Star Yucky with no makeup. Well, it's Yucky, bro, because she's ugly with makeup on, so I doubt it's much better. I'm not into that whole ooh-woo gay shit, honestly. And if I'm remembering right, she's one of those, like, fucking, you know, little anime bitches, right? Let's see. Star Yucky. No makeup. Oh my god, she actually looks normal. Wow. Dude, this is just proof that bitches need to lay off the fucking makeup. Yeah, she looks way better without makeup. What the fuck? Makeup is a massive L, bro. Yeah, she actually looks pretty attractive. Way better than the fucking gay-ass makeup look. Hold on, let me do a makeup image so y'all can see the difference. Like, she does that stupid fucking Nico lol bullshit with, like, the overly red cheeks. See? Like, the fucking overused blush and nasty-ass fucking eyeliner and all that crap. Yeah, she looks way better in this picture than that one. Easily. It's not even a question. Not even a question. Dude, the whole fucking girls trying to look like anime characters thing is literally the gayest shit ever. That shit is beyond fucking cringe. The whole e-girl look is really stupid. It's an immediate turn off for me. Yeah, she actually looks pretty attractive without the makeup, honestly. So, definitely the perfect example of less is more. Less is definitely more. I've never really understood the whole celebrity crush thing, though. Honestly. Like, the whole celebrity crush thing I don't really understand, because, like, no normal person is ever going to be able to, like, fucking be with a celebrity, basically. Like, it's just really dumb. It's just getting your hopes up for nothing. Like, these people that, like, thirst over, you know, like, fucking K-pop singers and shit like that, they are never going to fucking have a chance with that person. Why are they, like, obsessed with them? It's weird. Exactly, man. How do you have a crush on someone you've never met and will probably never meet in your entire life on an actual personal level? Like, you're not in the same fucking, like, social circle, status, economic status, or anything as these people. They don't want anything to do with you. You're like a fucking ant. You're meaningless to them. Like, bro, look at Leonardo DiCaprio, for example. The dude literally only fucks, like, 19-year-olds, but even then, he doesn't date anyone who isn't famous. Like, he doesn't just go to, like, some random college and it's like, hey, wanna hook up? He only dates, like, models and actresses and shit like that who work in the same industry as him. So it's like, even if you fit his type, for example, he doesn't fucking care unless you're in his tax bracket, basically. Or social circles or industry or whatever it is. You know, the normies don't get to interact with the celebrities. It's just how it is. Timothy Marco, the two thing is Latino normies. Love that ooh-woo girl thing. Hey, man, they can keep that shit. We are not in competition, then. That's good. Shout out to all the Latinos out there. We are not in this. We are not in competition for the same chicks, so we can have peace. Yeah, that whole anime aesthetic is a massive fucking L in my opinion. Leo is a huge... I mean, bro, the man gets what he wants. I can't knock him for it, you know? Like, people love to shit on him for it, but it's like, dude, he's taking an absolute W in life. He's banging the hottest chicks in the industry. He's worth hundreds of millions of dollars. He's literally the best living actor of our time, at least. And the motherfucker is just taking W after W in life. Like, he can do anything and everything he wants, whether that be a person or activity. Like, he could probably walk up to any chick and be like, hey, let's go back to my place and fuck. And they'd be like, oh my god, you're Leonardo DiCaprio, okay. Like, the dude's taking an absolute dub, and motherfuckers are hating on him because they ain't him. They hate him because they ain't him. Basically. Yeah, that's what happens, man. Is like 30-plus-year-old women get really upset when 30-plus-year-old men go after younger girls. But it's like, bro, when you were 20, whatever, you weren't interested in that guy until he got older. So it's like, bro, what the fuck? That's what I think is so funny. Like, that shit happens all the time. It's like you'll have these girls that don't want to date dudes when they're like in their 20s. Because they're like, oh, I want to go date the rich fucking 30-year-old. Well, then they become 30 and the rich 30-year-old wants nothing to do with them. So they move on to the younger model. And then these 30-year-old women are like, why does no one my age want to date me? It's like...
Bruh.
Because you didn't want to fucking date anyone your own age a decade ago, dumbass. People have already moved on or, you know, gone for the newer model. Nah, so this is the thing, man. I think dudes are a lot more honest when it comes to dating. Because, like, I really feel like most men... I mean, I say most. Obviously, this isn't 100% of the case. But I feel like most dudes, if they ask a girl they like out, they have every intention of actually being in a committed relationship with that person. Whereas, like, a lot of chicks will, like, ask people out just to, like, fuck with them and shit. You know what? I don't know. Like, I've just seen more cases of, like, my friends dating, like, girls they actually really liked. And then the girls being like, oh, I only went out with you to, like, whatever, because I was bored. Or, oh, my fucking, you know, boyfriend broke up with me or some shit like that. Like, you know, that type of stuff. I don't think dudes do that as much. The only thing I would say dudes do more so than girls is like, oh, just dating to hook up type thing. That would be the only thing, is like asking somebody out to like just hook up. But that's not like pretending to be in a committed relationship, you know? Because you can find out the motive pretty quickly in a situation like that. You're like, oh, he just wants to fuck me. Like, but yeah, I don't know. I feel like girls would like pretend to actually want to be in a relationship with a guy more so than a guy would pretend to want to be in a relationship with a girl. Personally. At least from what I've observed. Because it all kind of goes back to what we were talking about earlier, is like if you like a girl, chances are there's like 100 other dudes that feel the same way. So it's like most girls have multiple options, whereas guys don't really get asked out. So like girls get asked out all the fucking time, so it's not a big deal for them to just say, oh yeah, sure, and then break up like a couple weeks later. But for guys, it's like when you finally ask a girl out, it's like, oh shit, you know, this is like the first time in a long time or whatever. Because it's not like you have like 18 girls like asking you out all the time. If that makes sense. I don't know. Yeah, but even if you're like a guy with options, let's say, it's not like as a dude you have like 15 chicks sliding in your DM like, hey, nice ass, you want to hang out? Like, that's more of like a dude thing. Unless it's a gay guy, but, you know. You kind of get what I mean? It's like, as a guy, you don't really get bitches like sliding into your DMs like trying to fuck, I guess. Versus, as a girl, you definitely get guys in your DMs trying to fuck. Griffin rate Nosy Butters? The fucker from South Park? No. Who is Nosy Oh god, it's gonna be trans. Motherfuckers. If this is a trans fuck... Or it's gonna be somebody fat, bro. Butter. Come on. Noisy Butter. Ooh! Yeah, nah. That ain't for me, man. That's gonna be a no for me, dog. Alright, that's a really bad picture. Let me see if I can find a better one. Yeah, that's gonna be a no for me, dog. That's gonna be a respectful no for me. No, thank you. I'm gonna pass on that one, guys, but hey, to each their own. She looks like she jacked off with Icy Hot. Yeah, I don't know, man. I think it's the gums and the smile that's kind of, I don't know. That's not for me. That ain't for me. Not my type. Yeah, I can't tell if she was like 40 or 20 or what. Like, I don't know, man. There's a lot going on there. She's not trans, though. Yeah, I would say she's probably like a 7. I think that's a fair one. I would say 7's not out of the question. I don't know. I'd have to see more pictures, but I really don't care that much. look at her recent video thumbnail. That sounds like work. Fine. Ugh. I think I still have it copied. Paste.
Hair transformation.
Hair transformation?
I get flash.
Oh wait, fuck. That's not messed up you. That is her recent one. So that was her hair before and after. She should have kept it before. The long hair looks better.
Hair transformation in 3, 2, 1. You see, I tried to do a transition and I just knocked.
Yeah, I should have kept the before, man. That's a downgrade. Let's see what she looks like before. A beanie, bro. She a Tim Pool fan? There we go. I'm making some changes.
Top leaderboard as well. 5 captures, objective player. Did I get play of the game? No.
Oh my god, her voice is gonna irritate me, I'm not gonna lie.
I got another kill with the M13. Oh, Poe's going to sleep. Good night, Poe. Excuse me, he's not going to sleep yet. He's winding down.
Yeah, I don't think I could listen to her talk very long. But yeah, the short hair is a massive downgrade. 100%. She sounds like one of those ooh-woo gamer girls. Like, no thank you. I just unzipped my pants. I bet she did on key. At least it wasn't for that nasty skank Violet Myers. But yeah, I'd say she's like a 7. I'd say that's fair. Damn, this shit flat as fuck, bro. Just like your sister's. Bro, I am very good at Call of Duty. The problem is unlike Call of Duty fucking YouTubers who don't live stream the game, you all get to see all my shitty matches versus the ones where I'm like laser fucking focused, just gaming my fucking ass off, doing nothing but playing COD. If I took the highlight match from every stream I did each night, you all would think I'd be like a fucking pro level player. That's the thing. It's all about selective footage. If you pick the games that you do well all the time. That's the thing that killed Wings' career, man, is when people found out he actually fucking sucks at the game most of the time. Because Wings would, like, just record videos over and over again until he finally got, like, a god-tier match. But then when he did that matchup against Syndicate, you know, people realized, oh, shit, he's not as good at COD as, you know, people thought. So that's why people started shitting on him. They insulted his gaming skills and got permabanned. But, yeah. But the thing is I actually do well in Call of Duty. Like, I have really good matches. But the problem is I'm not... Half the time, I'm not even paying fucking attention. I'm more so reading chat than playing the game half the time. I keep one eye on one monitor, one on the other. So, that's just how that shit goes. Like that recent video I made, I feel like I had really good footage in there. Like I got like what, 40 kills or some shit using only melees, and I was like top of my team. So there is that. So I'm not like a total bum at Call of Duty. I'm actually pretty decent. Am I like a fucking pro level player? Obviously not. But I'm pretty decent at COD. I just swallowed a chunk of ice, bro. Holy shit. Ew. I hate when that fucking happens, man. Jesus Christ, dude. That shit like fucking shot down the back of my throat. Fuck. Now you guys know that I'm not just like regularly sucking dick at Olive Garden. Otherwise, my gag reflex would be fucking gone by now. Shit, man. That wouldn't have even fazed me. Oh, shit. Griffin is a spitter? Absolutely. Yeah, I hate it when you like bust a nut in a girl's mouth and then she comes in for the kiss, bro. That's nasty. Griffin needs more experience? That's right. Teach me. Kiss her forehead? Oh my god. I want to be called a good boy by oh my god, hell no. Dude, that bitch is ugly. I hope I never have to interact with Violet Myers in my life, in all honesty. Now, if we're talking about an actually attractive girl patting me on the head and saying, "You're a good boy," then yes, please, mommy. Fuck. Dude, that shit... It's gone now, but it's like I can feel something in the back of my throat still. It's irritating. It's like I got liquid underneath the fucking windpipe flap or whatever. So, it's still kind of irritating. Drink some hot water. How about some hot splooge, bro? Dude, I am bitch made. I'm a gamer, not a fighter. Have I considered not sucking cock? I mean, I could, but where's the fun in that, right? thoughts on fuck Olivia Dune? No idea. Who the fuck is Olivia Dune? That sounds like a YouTuber. Is she a gamer, bro? If so, then I don't know, guys. Nothing gets me going like a gamer girl, but nah, I have no idea who that is. I'm assuming she's like a YouTuber or some shit. She bad? Oh shit. Well, I'm Key. You think fucking Violet Myers is bad, so that's not really a high standard. She's like athlete. A WNBA player? Oh wait, no. If she was, nobody would know her name, so obviously not. Olivia Dune is a blonde gymnastics. She's a 9 out of 10. Alright, let me look it up. So, Olivia. Oh, there we go. Thank you, Google. Alright, that's a terrible picture. Hey, there we go. Let's get a little view for the chat. Is there like a better quality picture of that? There we go. Oh, that's tiny. Fuck, man. I'm trying to find like a high-res image so it doesn't like just look fucking microscopic. But yeah, she's pretty attractive, man. I would say definitely a W. Oh, that's a decent picture. There we go. All the pictures I was trying to pull up of her in like fucking yoga pants or whatever were like super fucking low res, but yeah, there you go. Yeah, she's pretty attractive. Plus, she's athletic, which means she's going to be in good shape probably the rest of her life, so, dub. She in LA? I have no idea. That's the good thing about an athletic chick, though, is she's probably going to be in good shape for the rest of her life, because people who have, like, those habits don't typically lose them. Shit, man. So did y'all do anything fun for Easter today or just hang out? I'm curious. All I did was cook today. That was about it. Played Destiny, had dinner and egg hunt, just hanged out at grandma's. Hell yeah, bro. Hey Griffin, have a question for you. I swear we talked about her ago. Time you told me you were 27? I'm not 27, bro. At no point in my life have I been 27. Well, I don't know where the fuck you keep getting that number from, but it ain't me. I will not be 27 for years. I will probably not be on YouTube when I am 27. Met my old friends from high school, which was 4 years ago. Nice, man. That's cool. Yeah, it'd be kind of interesting to see where a couple of my friends from high school are. I don't really talk to them anymore, but it would just be kind of interesting. I'm kind of curious, because it's like, bro, did they turn out to be as big of losers as I thought they would be, or did they actually amount to something, you know? I guess that's kind of the bigger thing, is I just want to see, like, you know, did the fuck-ups actually fuck up like I thought they would? But yeah, that's the only real curiosity I have about a lot of people from my high school. Otherwise, I don't really care, because I would have kept in contact with them if I did. What if you got more friends more successful than you? I already know for a fact one of my friends is more successful than me, which is fine. I don't care. I got plenty of time, man. Like, I had a couple friends that did engineering, which, you know, you can make like $200,000 to $300,000 depending on the job you get in engineering. So they're making more money than me. But the problem is engineering, the salary caps. So I'm not really pressed about it. But I know a couple people that make more money than me, technically, which is fine, you know. I'm not gonna be mad at somebody else winning, like, good for them. But my main curiosity is, like, was I right? Like, yeah, this person is not gonna fucking amount to anything. That's more of what I'm interested in. Like, I just want to see how some people turned out, if that makes sense. Yeah, like, one of the guys was a huge fucking stoner in high school, and I just kind of want to see what happened with him. The other guy had, like, this huge fucking ego, which he was a grade ahead of me, and he had, like, this huge fucking ego because he was, like, playing college football at a fucking D3 school, which is, like, no big deal, by the way. Like, that is not even a fucking accomplishment, if you guys are wondering. Pretty much anybody can play D3 college football. It's not hard to do. But he had, like, this massive fucking ego about it. Like, he was a really cool dude until he got accepted to go play fucking college football at this school, and he turned into a massive dick about it. Like, he kept going on these fucking rants about how he's gonna be more successful than everyone because, like, you know, he was gonna have college football on his fucking resume. It's like, bro, that is not how it fucking works. Holy shit. And yeah, I just want to see how he turned out, because he was like, that was the thing, is, like, he was really fucking cool and everything until he got accepted to go play fucking football at that school, and then he turned into a massive fucking prick about it. And, like, literally every time you would talk to him, all he would talk about is how, you know, oh, I'm gonna go play college football and I'm gonna get better jobs than you all. It's like,
bruh.
It's like, dude, that is the dumbest shit I've ever fucking heard. Maybe if you went to, like, go play fucking college football at, like, Texas A&M or some shit, and you're, like, the starting QB, then yeah, somebody might recognize your name and be like, holy shit, bro, you were famous. We would love to have you work here. But, like, bro, you're in some fucking D3 fucking college football team, And you really think that's going to be like the determining factor on whether or not you're making like 6 figures out of school? Like, no, bro. It's like dumb as fuck. But yeah, that shit was irritating as fuck. Cause like there was this huge fucking argument between me and like 2 other guys and him about this topic on a PlayStation party chat one time, and it was like the dumbest fucking thing I've ever sat through. It was just ignorant. But yeah, that shit was dumb as fuck, man. What's he doing now? That's what I mean, is I have no idea what he's doing now. That's why I'd be interested. I mean, I guess I could look him up on like fucking LinkedIn or some shit, but I don't have an account for that garbage. Dude, I remember one of my college professors was like, you need to make a LinkedIn account. And I'm like, no. Dude, LinkedIn is fucking AIDS. It's like Facebook, but worse. It's like literally just a way to fucking have like people use you. You know, it's like, ooh, I can keep a tab on where all these people I know work so that maybe in the future they can help me get a better job. Like, that's literally the entire point of LinkedIn. I don't like it. Like, if I want somebody to know what the fuck I'm doing in my career and where I'm working, like, they can fucking pick up the phone and ask me. I'm not gonna have that shit broadcasted on the fucking internet. People are like, oh my god, he works here now, wow. Like, no thanks. If you really want to know where the fuck I'm working, you can send me a text or, you know, call me or whatever. Like, it's none of your fucking business, man. DJ Aftershock with the 2, playing D3 only matters if you went to like MIT or Caltech. But even then, like, playing sports is not like a fucking hiring factor for most people. They're gonna be like, oh, cool, whatever. What's my number? I bet you'd like to fucking know, MK. Bet you'd fucking like to know. Nah, I wouldn't have gone into the Marines because my dad was in the military and he was like, I don't want you going into the military. Because when he was leaving, he was like saying how fucked up and shit it is now. Because like under the Obama administration, they cut a bunch of the benefits and like made the military do a bunch of bullshit, basically. They didn't treat you well anymore. So I probably would have never gone into the military just because like my dad was telling me like, yeah, you don't want to. He was in the military for 20 years, and he was the one telling me, yeah, you don't want to go in. So. Hey man, getting a girl that is a nurse is a big W. They make good money. They're pretty much gonna be, I think, guaranteed to be a certain level of intelligent. And on top of that, like, it's actually a really tough job to do. So if they're able to do it, then they're probably mentally strong as well, which is good. But yeah, don't underestimate the nursing majors, because they make good money. They have like a really tough job, and then on top of that, you actually have to be pretty intelligent to do it too. So Why don't you become a nurse, I'm key, instead of just a fucking disappointment? Oh shit, get roasted, dude. Fuck off. What's he doing, man? Dude, having a Latina mommy who makes you empanadas or whatever is a W, man. Especially if she looks like fucking bootleg Riley Reid. Even better. God, that fucking video is so cringe. I hate that shit with a passion. I've never seen Griffin, but I honestly think just from his personality and his smarts, he would do well with women. I don't know why he's so scared. Who said I'm scared, bro? It's more so that I'd rather make money. Every night that I'm hanging out at a bar or whatever is a night that I can't hang out on stream, so... But yeah, I'm not, like, afraid to talk to fucking chicks. That's dumb as fuck. He isn't scared, they are? Yeah, that's a good way to put it, man. I don't know, dude. It's just... I don't care. Like, the thing is, it was kind of bad when I was out last August with that, like, work shit I had to do. And I was, like, drinking pretty heavily. I was, like... I wouldn't say flirting, but borderline flirting with one of the bitches I work with, and it was kind of weird the next day. I was like, That was almost bad. That's the problem, dude, is when I drink, I get really fucking flirty, and it's bad. It's really bad. Yeah, she was fun. She was pretty attractive. But the problem is I worked with her. Like, almost daily. Like, it would have been really weird. But then again, I left that project, like, 2 weeks after, so it wouldn't have been that big a deal. But yeah, anyway. It was just kind of weird. I don't know. No, it depends on what type of drunk you are. Like, some people get really fucking overly emotional when they get drunk. Some people are happy drunks. Some people are depressing drunks. Some people are angry drunks. And then it depends on how drunk you are. It just really depends. I mean, for me, when I get drunk, I get really personable. Like, I would have motherfuckers feeling like they've known me their entire life. After, like, talking to them for an hour, if I've been drinking, like, I'm super personable, and I can get people to open up really easily. So that's kind of like, I guess, my drunk personality is I become, like, basically everybody's best friend in a sense. And I could literally have never spoken to somebody in my entire life, and I will have them, like, telling me just weird, random, like, insecurities and stuff. Like, it's really odd. I don't fucking know how it works, honestly, but yeah. Apparently, I'm an extremely easy person to talk to when I start drinking. Yeah, I turn into like a social butterfly, bro, which is kind of funny because it's like the complete opposite of how I am when I'm not drinking. I really don't like to talk to people about their fucking lives and shit when I'm just like normal, because genuinely I have zero fucking interest. But I guess when I'm drunk, I'm like, oh, cool, if they're talking, I don't have to. I have no idea, bro. It's weird. But then I was like, this one person I was talking to, like, she was telling me about all this like stuff she wanted to do, and I'm like, well, this is how you do it, and do it, like, do this. Like, I was like breaking down a fucking 4-year plan or some shit, and she mentioned it to me like the next day. I was like, yeah, you really had some good points about how I could. I'm like, wait, what? I was like, bruh. I didn't really remember doing all that, but apparently she did. But yeah. But it was like some weird thing about how she wanted to like move to a farm or something. Like, I don't even remember. It was something dumb. But that's the thing, is like I'll get people to like talk about their like deepest desires and shit. It's like really odd. So no, I don't really have an issue talking to people. It's just more so I don't ever put myself in situations to do so. Is the biggest thing. But no, that's like one of the... Alright, so this is one thing I do. Is when I do start drinking, like, versus saying like, oh, what's up, or whatever. If I meet somebody, I'll ask them a question like, so what do you want to do in 5 years? Or some shit like that. Like, it won't be like the normal, like, oh, where do you work? Or, oh, where are you from? Oh, do you live in the area? Like, none of that fucking gay shit. I'll ask somebody like an introspective question that like gets them to like reveal shit right off the bat, and then I just run with that shit, dude. I'm very good at it. It's like an interview almost, but more personal, and then it like fucking, I don't know, man. It evolves as it goes. But it's like you got to catch people off guard, I think. That's, I guess, maybe the first step. You catch people off guard and you get them to like reveal something that they wouldn't like typically do or think that they were gonna have to do, and then that gets people talking. But yeah, I don't know, I don't like talking about boring shit. I hate small talk. Like, oh, what did you do this weekend? Oh, yeah, that's cool. Like, whoa. I hate that type of shit. Small talk is for fucking small-minded tards. But yeah. Yeah, big talk only, man. It's like, bro, that shit's so boring. I don't... And then if somebody brings up work, it's like, literally, I want to fucking hang myself. That's the worst where I live, is like, everybody talks about work. You literally can't get 3 sentences in with someone you've met without them asking, so where do you work? It's like... Bruh. Shut the fuck up. At that point, I just want to be like, well, it doesn't really matter, but all I do know is I don't want to fucking work to make this conversation interesting. See you later. Dude, talking about work is really fucking lame. Nobody wants to talk about work, bro. Shit's so... Well, I guess people do because they ask you about it, but everybody up here is like obsessed with work. So, Griffin, where are you from? The United States of America. That's what I typically say when somebody asks that, because I fucking hate that question. I hate that question. I'll say the U.S. They'll be like, oh, but where in the U.S.? I'm like, all over the place. Kind of moved around. I just hate that shit, man. Like, it's so irritating. It's like, why the fuck do you care? Obviously, I'm from this area if I'm standing here talking to you, bro. Like, where do you think I'm from? Fucking Canada? Vermont? North Dakota? But yeah, that's the thing, bros. I have no issue talking to people. I just don't enjoy it most of the time. Like, if I'm down south, I enjoy talking to people because they don't talk about fucking work. That's it. People are much more personable down south. And that's probably why I'm good at talking to people, is because, like, in southern states and shit, it's much more of, like, a personal conversation versus, like, oh, how can I get something out of you? I guess. I don't know. That southern charm, right? Haha. What's your IQ, height, weight, and blood type? I don't actually know what my IQ is. So, Griffin, how the sex life? Right where I want it to be. Nothing but rednecks and hillbillies, where Griffin sounds like a 120 to 130 IQ type of guy. I have no idea. Honestly, I don't really even think IQ is a actual measurement of intelligence, because all IQ is pattern recognition, from what I understand. I've never actually bothered to take the IQ test because you have to like pay for it or some shit, right? But I'm pretty sure it's mainly just pattern recognition. Like, oh, in this series of numbers, which number would come in the 7th fucking sequence or whatever. Like, you know, shit like that. But yeah, I don't really think IQ is a measure of intelligence. I think your ability to act on information is more so a sign of intelligence. Like, being able to take information and, like, you know, make a decision or take action in a successful manner based on that information is much better in terms of a form of intelligence than pattern recognition, personally. Did you guys actually have to take IQ tests? Damn. Ability to manipulate people? I mean, you could say that, yeah. But I wouldn't say that's a measure of IQ. That's more of, like, social intelligence. Like, your communication skills. Versus, you know, actual intelligence. It's more of like soft skills, like communication and shit like that. Yeah, what is like considered a good IQ? Like 120-ish? I have no idea. I know my great grandfather had like a 160 or something like that. I don't fucking know. Or maybe higher. I'm not 100%. He had the highest IQ of anyone who worked at his company. I know that. He was like a actual genius. I think. Let's see. What IQ makes you a genius? Above 140. Okay. So yeah. I think he had like a 160 or something like that. What is the max? 180? I think. I don't fucking know. What is the maximum? But yeah, he was like a certified genius. I do know that. But yeah, he worked on the atomic bomb back in the fucking 40s, which is kind of cool. He was one of the scientists that was working on the Manhattan Project. And then he went to go work at a chemical plant, and he made a fuck ton of money. So, unfortunately, my grandpa lost it all, for the most part, in like bad investments over the years. Which kind of sucks. By the time I got to be of age, or created, I guess you could say at that point. Yeah, by the time I came around, most of that money was gone, which is unfortunate. Not to mention, he and my grandma spent a literal assload of money traveling around the world, buying like antiques and shit. So they blew a shit ton of the money like traveling all over the place and buying a bunch of crap. But yeah, kind of unfortunate, man. Could have been in some generational wealth type shit. Could have been in some actual generational wealth. Well, the thing is my dad never got any of that generational wealth. Because it was all gone, pretty much. So, unfortunate. Griffin just needs to become the Great Gatsby? Yeah, but I can't get shot by the broke-ass bitch. Ain't no way that's happening. I'll have armed security. Bestia with the 5. I'm playing through Gears 1 again, and it reminded me that a game can have a good balance of story and cutscenes and gameplay. God of Snore could never. Yeah, the superior GOW definitely occurred last generation, or during the 360 generations. The old God of War games and the old Gears of War games are much better than their fucking modern counterparts. That's for fucking sure. Griffin just needs bitches, that's it? Hell no, I need more money, man. I don't need bitches. Like, fuck. I can go my whole life without having a fucking nasty-ass bitch. I'd rather just be loaded. Because that's the thing, is once you get wealthy, the bitches will come, bro. Dude, at this stage in life, I would be rather surrounded by a bunch of old, hairy, like, wealthy men Because they could offer me much more than a bunch of basic ass hoes could. Like, shit, I would much rather have, like, actual fucking wealthy business connections than a bunch of fucking broke ass hoes hanging around me. Like, shit, that's a no-brainer. I'd much rather have a network of, like, old hairy men who are really wealthy and successful than a bunch of basic ass bitches in my IG DMs. Like, shit. Gucci bags over bitches? Absolutely. Because a Gucci backpack will always have my back. These hoes won't. They'll just be waiting to stab it. What is rich man's designer then, I'm Key? Yeah, I know about Andrew Tate. What is rich man's designer then, I'm Key? I'm curious. Louis V? Dude, Louis V is lower quality than Gucci. I've been in both stores. Like, they're literally across from each other in the fucking Tyson's Corner Mall. If you go into Bloomingdale's, the Louis Vuitton store is like 10 feet away from the Gucci store. And the LV store, like, bro, the stuff in there is more expensive and lower quality. I've held both. Because when I was buying my duffel bag, I went to LV first, and then I went to Gucci, and the Gucci bags are just way nicer quality. Like, the material's a lot thicker, the leather feels better, and it's cheaper, which makes no fucking sense. LV's pure fucking hype. Like, Gucci, like, yeah, it's mostly hype, but I feel like the quality is still there. Like, their stuff is really well made. Like, I don't really have loyalty to any fucking, like, designer company, but I do like Gucci's stuff. I think their stuff is probably the best you can get. Price to quality wise, I would say. Because, like, for example, like, LV's shoes are really uncomfortable. Like, they actually have some really cool, they have some cool designs. Hold on. Like these. I almost bought these, but they're really fucking uncomfortable once you put them on. These. Like, they're really fucking fire when you look at them, but unfortunately they're just insanely uncomfortable. Alright, I don't know why that won't open, so let me just go here. Fuck. Oh, dude, their site sucks cock. They just have the normal color one that I can show you all real quick. Of course not. That'd be too easy. Oh, there they are. Alright, open. These are pretty fucking sick. But they're just not comfortable, bro. I don't know. They're super fucking heavy. But yeah, I like this style of shoe. But they're just not comfortable, bro. Like, honestly. I don't know. They're like bricks. But yeah. I almost bought a pair of those. Yeah, dude, Balenciaga shoes weigh like a fucking ton. What size shoe do I wear? So it depends on the brand, but usually a 10.5 or 11. I'd walk around Old Town Alexandria any day over going to Tyson's Corner. That's why you gotta go to Tyson's Galleria, man. That's the bougie side. I haven't been to Old Town Alexandria in a long ass time. But, I don't know, Tyson's Corner is pretty nice. Griffin got the Uggs on? Hell no. I will never own a pair of Uggs, personally. I'm on the taller side? No, I'm 5'11", bro. I'm basically 4'10". I'd get bitches if I got Uggs. More like I'd get bitches if I bought them Uggs. Do they even make Uggs for men? I wonder if that's a thing. I don't feel like it would. I don't really think I'd ever see a dude wearing Uggs, but maybe I'd be surprised. I've never seen it personally. You would get bitches? If you tried getting bitches? Maybe. Who knows, man? They may still say no. They'd be like, ew, you're a gamer? Get the fuck away from me. Oh my god, you have Pokemon cards? Kill yourself. They do make male Uggs? Bruh. Damn, it do be like that, I guess. Yeah, you wouldn't catch me walking around in Uggs. No chance. I don't own a single pair of Jordans, bro. I'm kind of proud of that fact. I really don't like Jordans. I think Jordans are some of the most boring fucking shoes on planet Earth. Especially Jordan 1s, man. Jordan 1s are the most uninspired, boring fucking shoe I've ever seen in my life. Like, bro, Nike has literally just milked the same fucking shoe design since the fucking 80s. And I don't understand how people are not sick of that shit yet. Fucking almost, what, 50 years later almost? Or 40 years later? Like, Jesus Christ, man. Like, holy fuck, dude. Like, you got motherfuckers dropping $1,000 on this. Hold on. Or I guess 2,000 on this. Why will that not open? StockX is so fucking gay. Shit's so irritating. Trying to just pull up a picture and it's like, oh, you can't open it. It's like, eat my ass, bro. Like, bro, why are people paying $2,000 for this? $2,000 for that. Like, the quality's shit on them too, keep in mind. Like, it's about the quality as a $100 pair of Air Force Ones. Keep that in mind. So people are dropping $2,000 on that shit. When for like a third of the price, you could get these. And they're like actual nice leather quality. Nice, soft, quality shoes versus that. These are way fucking better, and they're a third of the price. Quality, look, comfortability. But bruh, because it's got the fucking Nike swoosh on it, motherfuckers will drop $2,000 on this shit. It's like crazy. It's absolutely fucking crazy. There's no way I would not get 3 pairs of fucking Gucci shoes instead of 1 pairs of like fucking $100 Nikes for $2,100. There's no fucking chance. It's just dumb, man. These feel and look like $100 shoes, and people are paying $2,000 for that shit. It's wild. Absolutely fucking wild. Like, the quality is not even there. That's the thing. Is like, if those shoes were actually like nice ass quality leather, super fucking comfortable, held up for a long time, like, okay, sure. But they're just a pair of they're fucking Air Jordan 1s, man. They're gonna last like a year or two if you wear them regularly, if even that. Dude, Supreme is fucking dead as fuck. Like, the thing is they sold the company too. So, like, literally Supreme was founded as, like, big company bad. As, like, their entire fucking marketing gimmick. And then they literally sold the company to a big company. So it's like all credibility that they had as, like, a brand is fucking gone now. Not to mention the whole trend of slapping Supreme on literally everything was gay as fuck. So Griffin has Bape. Yeah, I like Bape. I like Bape t-shirts, and their hoodies are pretty nice too. But I mainly just buy their t-shirts. I like the monkey. Their stuff's not like outrageously expensive though. It's like $100 for a shirt, which isn't wild. You should collab with Bape. I don't think that's in the cards. I only wear expensive clothes. I don't really have any expensive clothes. Unless you consider like fucking polo expensive, but if you do, that's probably a pretty big L. Because polo's not expensive. This shit's pretty cheap. But yeah, I don't buy expensive clothes. Like, I don't have designer clothing or any of that type of shit. I just have, like, normal shit. Would I rock Balenciaga? No, the only designer, like, clothing brand I like is Dior. I think Dior has some really fucking cool clothing, but I just, like, I can't justify spending $1,000 on a fucking shirt, bro. Like, that shit's insane. Like, that's a little too rich for my blood right now. Maybe when I'm, like, worth a couple million and shit, I'll go and buy some stuff. But their stuff's really clean looking, honestly. Like, it's just really basic, but it's got, like, cool designs and shit. So, I like Dior's clothing, but I'm not spending that much for clothes. Because, like, bro, all it takes is my fucking dog to jump up on me once with his claws or fucking whatever. It catches on the shirt and rips it, and it's like, rip. There goes $1,000, man. Like, that's just not worth it. Like, Travis Scott did a collab with Dior recently, and they had some pretty cool stuff. And then also, I do like this. Is there like a good picture of it? Yeah, this. Is it gonna open? Probably not. Yo, what is up with like Google and links tonight? They just don't fucking open. It's irritating. That was actually a good picture. I almost bought this the other day, actually. Okay, it's not gonna fucking open. That's lovely. Nice. Never mind. Dog, nobody is using Bing. Holy shit. Bruh. Bing. Holy shit. Hell nah. Hell nah. Bing. Bing never even caught on, though. That's the thing, is Facebook was really popular at one point. Bing was always just kind of like, nobody really cares. Like, the number one fucking search thing on Bing is Google Chrome or Google.com. That's the number one search on Bing every single year. Google Chrome or Google.com. Like,
Bruh.
yeah, Yahoo was once popular. Yahoo was very popular. They had the opportunity to buy Google for $1 billion back in the day, fun fact, and they turned it down. Yeah, Yahoo is owned by Verizon. Apparently, Yahoo is like really big in Japan. Like, Yahoo Auctions is apparently like Japan's eBay, which is interesting. Yeah, no, Yahoo has like a lot of really diverse assets across like the international market. So like Yahoo Auctions is huge in Japan. Like, if you think eBay in the US, think Yahoo Auctions in Japan. But yeah, I mean, people still use Yahoo, not to mention the amount of like legacy email addresses that Yahoo has is fucking insane, bro. Like, I think they have billions of individual email accounts. So all of those accounts are like monetarily viable, because like I'm pretty sure Yahoo puts advertisements in the inboxes. So they make a lot of fucking money from that shit. Yeah, I still have Yahoo email addresses as well. I think the business email address on my channel is a Yahoo address. Because the thing is Yahoo email addresses are very easy to set up versus Google, where you have to like give them a phone number and shit. Yahoo Mail, they don't ask for anything. It's just like, oh, what's your fucking email? What's the password? There you go. There's your account. Yahoo changed their CEO. Yeah, I forgot how much they got bought by Verizon for, but it was pretty low. I remember that. But, yup. Yahoo used to be the top fucking dog on the streets. Then Google, like, just curb stomped the shit out of them. Absolutely fucking killed them. And now Google is number one and is probably not going anywhere because it's not like they refuse to change. That's the thing, is like Google has been very forward leaning. They've not gotten like stuck in their ways. They're constantly evolving their products, and I don't think they're going anywhere. Google is a search engine, and just as a platform in general, I mean, they have Android, they have YouTube, they have Google AdSense, they have Chrome, they have their own search engine, they have Google Home, or Google Assistant, whatever the fuck it's called now. It's like, bro, they aren't going anywhere. Google has internet. It's called Google Fiber. It's in certain cities. But yeah, Google has a ISP where they offer internet. Like, they are basically just so ingrained in internet culture at this point. They're probably not going anywhere. Yeah, Google Maps, like the default fucking GPS system for the entire planet. So, they're pretty well positioned in general. But yeah, Yahoo just refused to fucking evolve with the times, and they are where they are now. So it's hard to feel too sorry for them. They didn't fucking future-proof. Didn't have the vision. That's why, capitalism is so great. It's because you get to see like companies rise and fall in real time, just based off of pure market forces. Waterboy with the 5, Google also has Google Fi. Is that their fiber? It used to be called Google Fiber, but if it's called Google Fi now, that makes sense. But I'm pretty sure that's their fiber internet, right? No, Microsoft could not afford to buy Alphabet. Unless Microsoft has an extra $1 trillion laying around, they're not buying Alphabet. There's no way. Oh, that's their cellular data? Gotcha. No, I have Verizon. Honestly, I've had Verizon for over a decade at this point. Boomer, but yeah. I've never had an issue with Verizon. Verizon is great. It works everywhere I go. The internet is very fast on 5G. And I have a legacy plan or whatever the fuck. So I get unlimited talk, text, and data on 5G for I think $40 a month. Like, why the fuck would I ever switch? Like, Verizon's great. I just give my parents $40 a month because it's on my dad's Verizon account. So, yeah, I just send them $40 a month. And I get to keep, like, that old legacy plan, basically. So, I've had my line on Verizon basically for as long as I've had my phone. And I've had like locked in rate for all those years too, which was unlimited talk, text, and data. So pretty nice. So as long as I stay on like my dad's Verizon plan, I'll never have to pay more. And I think I could probably contact them and just move it to my own account if I really wanted to, but it doesn't really matter. It's only $40 a month, so. Not a big deal to, move it over. Leeching off daddy? That's right. They use my Costco membership, to be fair, so, And my Netflix account. And I'm paying for the internet on the rental property me and my dad are splitting. So, yeah, there is that too. I'm paying the FiOS bill on that, so that's $80 a month, so it all works out. It all works out. Is it leeching? Not really, but I'm leeching off of their legacy status, I guess you could say. But no, it's not really leeching if I pay for it. They're leeching off my Costco membership. So, that's leeching, bro. But not really. I bought the whatever executive membership because you get like the extra card or whatever. So I was like, oh, I just called my mom and like, hey, do you want a Costco membership? And she was like, sure. I was like, all right, cool. So, yeah. Do you just live in the bachelor suite or 1 bedroom? Huh? I have a 2-bedroom apartment. The larger bedroom I have set up as my office with like my 2 desks in here for my like gaming setup and then work setup. And then the smaller bedroom I have like my actual bed. But I used to only have a 1-bedroom place. This is a 2-bedroom one though. Apollo sleeps on the roof? Nah, man, he sleeps on the street. Where he belongs. Griffin's neighbors can hear him probably. I don't know how... I mean, I hear my neighbors screaming through the fucking walls all the time, so... The good thing is I'm not a fucking screamer, for the most part, so... Why don't I just select a female to move in with me? Why the fuck would I want a bitch to move in with me? Why would I want someone to move in with me? Especially somebody I don't even fucking know. Hell nah. Not a chance. I barely have enough room for all my shit right now, much less somebody else's. You don't because you can't get... Bro, why would I invite like some random bitch to come live at my apartment? That makes no sense. The only way I would have some bitch living with me is if I was like gonna fucking propose or some shit at that point. Like, if I was gonna get engaged to him or some shit, sure, maybe they could move in. But holy fuck, why would I have some random bitch come live with me? Even if I was dating them, I wouldn't want them living with me. Unless I was ready to marry her, like, no fucking chance she's living with me. Hell no. No way. What the fuck? Y'all are wild for that. Hell nah. You won't rent out your... Fuck no! Dude, I do not want some strange motherfucker in my house. Hell no. Why the fuck would I want some weird-ass person who I don't fucking know living in my house? It's one thing to have them, like, stay the night or some shit if you're, like, hooking up with a chick. But to have them live there? Fuck no, you can't get away from them. I sided with the 5. A cheese factory exploded in France. Debris is everywhere. Dude, Apollo already is a bitch. So he does live with me, unfortunately. Dude, the only reason you have a roommate is if...
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
Dude, I'm fucking 25 years old. Why the fuck would I need a roommate? Hell nah. That's gonna be a hell nah for me. We got brokies in the chat who want, like, grown-ass men to live with roommates, apparently. That shit's kind of sad, man. If you're nearing your 30s and still have roommates, you're doing something wrong. Griffin's got a lolly as a roommate? I hope not, man. That'd be kind of suspicious. How the fuck did a kid move into my place? Like, what? Will, it's not worth engaging with him because he might be special. I think we might have some special activity detected. Doesn't family already count as roommates if you still live with them? They're not really your roommates. It's more of like you're living at home with mom. I think Griffin lives in a one-bedroom apartment. No, it's a two-bedroom apartment. My smaller bedroom of the two is my actual bedroom, and then the larger bedroom I have like my desk set up in. So like the larger bedroom in this apartment is fuck. I think it's like 20 by 15 or something like that. And I have like my desk set up in here. Like I use it as an office room, kind of. And then the smaller bedroom I think is like 10 by 15 or something like that. And I just have my bed in there. So, I mean, I figure I'm going to be spending more time in this room anyway. So I might as well have the bigger space for, you know, more stuff that I'm actually going to use. More so than just sleeping. So, that was the nice thing is about this place versus my old one is my last place only had one bedroom, so I didn't have like an office room or whatever. So, it's kind of nice having the separate, you know, spaces. Oh, shit. Wasn't paying attention. Do I not have a hoe in here? Okay, good. Always keep an emergency hoe ready to go. I saw there with the 5. I just watched all the Harry Potter movies back to back with a friend. It maybe wasn't the best idea because it meant I couldn't see the TV. Oh my god. Bro, that shit's fucking awful. Jesus.
Bruh.
Oh my god. Damn. That's actually oh my god. That's like a really bad dad joke. Jesus Christ. You generation, you're probably right. I would kill myself because not only would the fucking just awful body odor be more than enough to make me want to commit sewer slide, but also, you know, the fucking constant blasting anime openings and shit. I'm sure. Griffin lives. Oh my god, bro. Y'all can live with Brit. Hell no. I don't want a roommate. Like the fuck? Hell no. I had a roommate for 9 months in my life at college, my freshman year. I never want to fucking experience that dog shit living situation again. Roommates are a massive fucking L. I never want to have to share my living space with any other person other than my future wife or kids. Like, that's literally it, man. Aside from that, nobody's moving in. You lived with your sister for 2 years and our house was literally filled with crap. Yeah, I don't like the idea of living with someone. No, thank you. Like, I want to have a massive, like, this is the thing. The only people I want living with me is, like, my, like, actual, like, I guess, family, quote unquote. Not, like, oh, my mom and my fucking cousins and all that type of shit. No, like, whoever the fuck I marry and then my kids. That's it. Aside from that, hell no. Especially sharing a bathroom. Oh, ew. Yeah, that's gross. No, thank you. Living alone is great. I love living alone. It's wonderful. You can do whatever the fuck you want whenever you want. You don't have to worry about being too loud at a certain time. You don't have to worry about other people's shit. You know, if you don't feel like cleaning something up immediately, it's not a big deal. Nobody's gonna bitch and moan about how you're like, you know, dealing with. I don't know, dude. It's great. It's nice. I mean, I can walk around butt ass naked if I want to in my own place. Like, nobody can say shit. Yeah, like roommates would take your fucking food out of the fridge. You know, just stupid shit like that. It'd be irritating. I don't know, man. The only person I want living with me is my future spouse. That's it. Aside from that, I'm a hard pass. I wouldn't even, like, that's the thing. Let's say I started dating somebody and I was with them for like a year. I wouldn't want them to move in until I was sure I wanted to, like, actually marry that person. There's no fucking way. Nobody's living in my place. This ain't no fucking Hilton, bro. I saw there with the 2. Sharing the bathroom is a hard pass with a roommate. Yeah, it's gross, man. Absolutely gross. They piss all over the seat, don't wipe it down. Like, it's just, no. Sharing a bathroom is nasty. I wouldn't even want to do that with family. Like, I'd want my own toilet, in all honesty. Get my own private Toto toilet. Nobody can use it. Who the fuck would want a roommate to watch over you? It'd be like El Palo and Brit. Oh, gross. Yeah, El Palo's bad enough, man. This little clinger motherfucker follows me everywhere I go. But yeah. Oh, I'd much rather prefer a cold toilet seat, because if the toilet seat's warm, it means somebody else's fucking ass was on it just a few minutes ago. Hell no, dude. I hate a warm toilet seat is not comforting. If you feel like a biting cold as you sit down on the toilet seat, it lets you know that that toilet seat has not been sat on for a while, which is a reassuring feeling. But if that toilet seat's warm, hell no, man. That's a red flag. That's like getting in, like, that's like asking, would you rather get into a bed and the sheets be warm or cold? I'd much rather the sheets be nice and cold when you get in your bed versus warm. Like, getting into a bed with cool, crisp bed sheets is like one of the best fucking feelings ever, dude. That's like one of the best fucking feelings ever. Well, the birds are out, guys, so I'm gonna go ahead and hop off. Have a great Monday, everybody. I will talk to y'all later. Peace out, everyone. Glad we got to talk about fucking bathrooms and shit. Cope and seethe, PK. I make no promises. Therefore, you have no right to complain. But have a good one, everybody.